Alright, hello, hello, testing, testing. Okay. Yep, nice lucky. What a goddamn, it takes me a freaking massive effort to run this natively. I think it's better to do these kind of stuff natively. You can run this bitch on a phone. Like, literally, it's pretty good. If you want an AI companion, I think AI has gotten pretty accessible to most people. Anyone that can plan their model. And their models have quite gotten better as well, in terms of understanding the text and stuff. So we got a big W here. But you definitely need a good GPU or a CPU to run it. Of course. It's pretty good, but you can literally download a brain for like 1 gigabyte. Alright. What has happened with this guy? Is he done? His fire software is cooked? What the fuck he did? Like, I noticed this drama before, and I don't know what exactly happened to him. I think it's about the stop killing games or some bullshit, right? He got into some kind of drama and you're all trouble with that. Perfectly valid villain. Maybe I should watch the Asmodee version of it. No, this is a new one though. Probably shot at too. Probably it's shorter or shorter. Looks like everybody I have that watch me are sleeping. I could integrate that kind of BTS response to a channel point reward or something. I think that would be a better idea. Yeah. There's so much work though, coding and the freaking this language thingy. Learning something new after what were they age? Yeah, 27 is old by the way. It's super hard to do. That is not me. I'm looking at jack shit. I think the TPS has died. Okay. Yeah. Very so, hello. How are you doing? How's your day? Let's make an account in PhD? Why? You can't really can't be rock on to that. Unless you have PayPal, you can't earn money on that one. Oh yeah, I think if you wanna watch my channel, go for it. I think it should be all that. Let me see. Yeah, thank you for reminding me that. How's your day? What have you been up to? You feeling any better? You feel any better, dude? Really nice. Yeah, I got an AI. Try it out. Check out my AI. Try to ask them some questions. It's supposed to be a secondary viewer, but it's still, this is the best I got right now. And it took me almost 3-4 days to figure this out. To get a version that I can actually run. Wait, do you know how to use it or what? Oh, I got an AI. So you use this command. I'm asking something. And they don't respond. Yeah. If you don't text anything, it will just give you this reply. Here's my command. And then I ask you any questions. See what it says. Yeah, ask something. If you just say its name, it's not gonna respond. Ask for something, donkey. Like, try asking something in Hindi. I think it might be able to reply it. But I think you might have to use the Hindi that's also probably. Yeah, it is supposed to be a language model, so I think it might be able to. Oh my god, give me Silva's being dumb again. Like, see, when I get married? Okay, that's a good one. Let's see what it says. Well, I think it's been... Wait, don't spam it. It's gonna take a while. I will add you with 10K and go to the pizza class. I don't have any information I can say you're getting married out fighting those. As in conclusion, I don't have any numbers on the relationship. If you are considering marriage, is as low, which I don't make you mad. Stop being dumb and ask some questions you can think of, but don't spam it. And get that. I think it doesn't have that. Because once I started playing a video game, I have to close it. So you only have a limited amount of time to play with it. You know? Because it uses the fuckload of my VRAM, and Wuchang is such an unoptimal piece of shit. So I have to close everything to run that game. You know? So we are playing, or play big game. Big game. Big money. Alright, let's watch a video. And then I can have my breakfast. Breakfast, what is this food? And then we can continue playing a video game. What else you can ask? Some questions. Let me see, what are you gonna ask that thing? Ask about how the AI is gonna turn out in the future. I wonder what he's gonna say. Okay, the episode known for our pirate software. This was a very popular YouTuber slash Twitch streamer. And I thought he was a big brain smart guy. Let's see what he did to fuck
Software
up.
will go down in history as one of the most spectacular downfalls the internet has ever seen. His Twitch viewership is a third of what it used to be. He's losing tens of thousands of subscribers on YouTube every day. And worst of all, he's become the lolcow of the internet, with millions of people raking him
Clown
over the coals
face.
for everything he says or does. And at this point, he has no one to blame but himself.
I cannot believe his
Why?
ego. His ego is so out of control, I feel like he's only a week or two away from exclusively referring to himself in third person, like Stone Cold Steve Austin. And that's the truth, cause pirate software said so. Some like that. It's crazy.
He could have avoided this entire controversy with just 3 words: I was wrong. But his ego and arrogance got in the way of him admitting fault, turning him from a beloved and respected figure to one of the most hated personalities on the internet, all in a matter of days. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today, we're taking a look at how you've watched multiple of my videos and aren't yet subscribed. Just kidding. We're taking a look at the deserved downfall of pirate software.
Yeah,
his
deserved.
monumental fall from grace, and how, even after losing everything, he's continuing to make the situation worse for himself.
I'm going to be honest with you. I hope that your initiative gets everything you asked for, but nothing you wanted.
However, to fully grasp why the internet is so mad at pirate software,
What
we
the
have to
fuck?
understand what made him popular in the first place. Jason Hall, better known as Thor, originally started his career back in 2004 as a game
Wanna
developer
what
for
about?
Blizzard, the company that made titles like World of Warcraft and Overwatch. After leaving his job at Blizzard, he worked at Amazon Studio for a while, before quitting from there as well and becoming a hacker for the US government.
So, after that,
Damn.
I'm going to work for the United States Department of Energy because I'm a hacker, offensive security guy, and I hacked power plants for the federal government.
But after a year of doing his job, he resigned from there as well, and started working full-time on his indie game RPG named Heartbound in 2017. He also started doing daily live streams under the name of his studio, Pirate Software, showcasing his game development process on Twitch. However, while Heartbound saw some success in its early days, even getting
What's wrong with this guy? Looky, hello. He was really popular. I kind of finding out. And
played
what
by
he did wrong.
Jacksepticeye at one point, he was still relatively unknown on the internet. But then, in 2022, he made a small decision that would end on the internet, getting played by
Wait.
Jacksepticeye at
8 years ago?
one point. He was
Jesus
still
Christ.
relatively unknown on the internet. But then, in 2022, he made a small decision that would end up changing his life forever. On January
Oh, there, what
17th,
is it?
2022, Thor posted his first short video on YouTube titled Imposter Syndrome.
Wait, I wanna see. When he started streaming?
To work for the United States Department of Energy because I'm a hacker, offensive security guy, and I hacked power plants for the federal government.
But
Hello,
after
Lucky,
a
how are
year
you
of
doing?
doing his job, he resigned from there as well, and started working full-time on his indie game RPG named Heartbound in 2017. He also started doing daily live streams under the name of his studio, Pirate Software, showcasing his game development process on Twitch. However, while Heartbound saw some success in its early days, even getting played by Jacksepticeye at one point, he was still relatively unknown on the internet. But
Wait, it's 8 years ago. This man started streaming in... Damn, everybody started streaming on that the other dude.
Then, in 2022,
Hey,
he
beat that
made a
back,
small
okay.
decision that would end up changing his life forever. On January 17th, 2022, Thor posted his first short video on YouTube titled Imposter Syndrome. It was a clip from one of his Twitch streams where he gave valuable advice to an inexperienced developer.
I don't wish to fail myself because I'm terrified of actually releasing something to the world I've worked on for over 3 years. Dear God, I am so terrified.
Hey, Thornstar, that feeling never goes away. It never does. I am constantly afraid to release every single piece of content I ever work on this game. I am constantly afraid to get onto stream
I get to know about
and,
this
like,
today only, lol.
not
Seriously?
be,
Are you on the
you know,
rock?
whatever it is that people expect me to be. I am constantly afraid
This
that I'm
guy
gonna
is
create
quite
content that
popular.
no one wants to hang out with, and no one wants to look at, no one wants to care about. And that's just how that is. The thing is you can't stop. You shouldn't stop.
This ended up being a bigger success than he could have ever
I mean, Asimov says this in a slightly funny way. He just says it is what it
imagined,
is.
amassing over 850,000 views to date. More importantly, this short became a fantastic first impression for all these new viewers, who now saw him as someone exceptionally
nice.
wise and intelligent. After seeing the potential
Yeah.
of short-form content,
Gotta
Thor
go.
went all in on this new format and started posting shorts almost daily. And it wasn't long before they were picked up by the YouTube algorithm. As a result, Thor became a regular presence on the YouTube homepage for anyone even slightly interested in game development, bringing in millions of new viewers almost overnight. People also loved almost everything about his content, from his behind-the-curtain knowledge of game development.
Yeah, you weren't dumber than the AI, you got that, though.
From your game. 30 to 70%. Some of them want 100% upfront until they recoup their costs of marketing your game.
And random tips and tricks.
Take your mouse, and you put your mouse inside of MS Paint. And then you hold spacebar, and then you use the arrow keys, you can draw like an Etch-a-Sketch.
To his odd and often amusing opinions.
They mixed Dr. Pepper and beans. They mixed Dr. Pepper and beans. Do they taste like Dr. Pepper? Hell yeah, they do. And they're amazing. They are delicious.
As a fan comment under one of his first YouTube streams states, Thor, wow, first I've heard of you was yesterday from the shorts. You were everything I've been looking for in terms of knowledgeable game dev, storyteller, and straight up kind human. Keep it up, badass. The popularity of his content on YouTube also translated into his Twitch viewership skyrocketing past any expectations he might have had. It reached a point where he broke the Twitch hype train record 4 different times, and gained over 80,000 paid subscribers on the platform. By 2024,
Holy fuck,
Thor's
he's a
career had
millionaire.
reached an all-time high. Millions of fans eagerly consumed everything he released, and the
He is
vast
absolutely a
majority
fucking
held him
millionaire.
in very high regard. As a thankful viewer puts it, this is the most motivating and helpful individual I've found in the game dev space. And that's saying quite a lot, as most devs are so helpful and encouraging. This man makes me feel like my dreams are within my grasp, and that's so rare to find.
Dude, this guy basically becoming the dad for the coding nerds. Pretty much. That's how you can explain it.
He was on track to become one of the legendary figures of online gaming, right alongside the likes of Jacksepticeye and Markiplier. But then, 2025
I know Markiplier, no
rolled
idea who
around,
that
and
is.
a single live stream nearly shattered the trust and support Thor had spent years building.
I didn't play well.
Yeah,
Other
what
people
is
in
it?
the group didn't play well. They pinned it on me. That's it. There was one of the players that was very vocal about saying it was. They pinned it on me.
It's building.
I didn't play well. Other people in the group didn't play well. They pinned it on me. That's it. There was one of the players that was very vocal about saying it was all my fault, and then the rest of the community rallied around it. And now it's become a content play for people to pick at me, and that's kind of it.
It all started on January 12th, 2025, when Thor decided
Okay,
to stream
what
a
happened?
hardcore World of Warcraft raid with other streamers and veteran players. At one point during the raid, the situation became dire, and instead of helping his teammates in any way, Thor decided to run away. This resulted in 2 other players' characters dying, which for those of you who aren't familiar with World of Warcraft hardcore, this means
Man, World of Warcraft hardcore got him? Jesus Christ. Died by the
those
knife that
characters
you
were now
made.
lost forever. The players would have to grind the game for weeks to get
He could have brushed it off saying it's a fucking video
back to
game.
the same level
Like-
again. But rather than admitting fault
Asmongold does this slimy shit every time he plays World of
or even
Warcraft.
showing
Like, come on.
remorse, Thor decided to be arrogant about it and put all the blame on others.
Because you're angry right now. Of course I ran.
Don't be angry.
Pulled-
I'm not angry at all.
you overpulled 2 packs. You overpulled 2 packs and a boss. I had 1,400 mana left. I had to spend all of that mana to try and put it on Blizzard to save you guys in the first place, and nothing left. You weren't paying attention to party resources. You
What is
overpulled,
Warcraft?
and
What
you
the
weren't paying
Warcraft is an
attention to the boss.
MMORPG.
That's not on me.
This showed the egotistical side of Thor that admittedly was already present in his content.
It's shit. Not only do I not want to back this, I'm going to actively tell people not to. That is awful. That is a horrible goddamn direction.
But his
Actively tell people not to.
egotistical side of Thor that admittedly was already present in his content.
It's shit. Not only do I not want to back this, I'm going to actively tell people not to. That is awful.
Oh.
That is a horrible goddamn direction.
But his fans didn't pay much attention to it, since till this point, Thor was seen as a passionate, talented developer who genuinely
Yeah,
cared about
internet
the
dad.
gaming community, so his occasional
Internet dad
cockiness
is one of
was
the
written
gaming
off as
nerds.
confidence rather than a red flag. However, even after getting called out by other streamers,
What the hell, man? Why not just apologize?
Like I said, huge pirate fan, love the content. This is not the look.
Thor did not budge, and even doubled down.
Wants me to sit down, grovel on my knees, and be like, I'm so sorry, Mr. Yamato. It was all my fault, the mage. I won't do it again. I'm so sorry that tank overpulled 2 packs and a boss. Oh man, oh god. Next time I'll save you from the big mean 2 packs and a boss.
Just die with them. It's not a fucking war. You're not gonna lose money at it. Just die.
That tank pulled. Are you kidding
What
me,
is
dude?
this?
This incident put his behavior into a completely different light. While
I mean, I understand you could die, you can't bury in this fucking World of Warcraft hardcore mode, but come on.
this
This is the
controversy
thing that
faded away
attacks
in a
him.
few weeks, it formed the first crack in
Yeah.
Thor's impeccable online reputation, and it's only been downhill from there.
I don't think it's a big deal. It's a freaking video game. Asmongold would have probably laughed at it. Laughed
to
his
fully
ass off
understand
looking
the
at this.
controversy that's killing Thor's career, we have to go back in time to the end of 2023. On December 14th,
Okay, what do you need?
2023, Ubisoft announced that it would be shutting down the servers for its multiplayer racing game called The Crew in April of 2024. However,
the game that
unlike
nobody
many
played.
other multiplayer games where an internet connection is only needed for playing against others online, The Crew required players to be online at all times. In other words, Ubisoft
that sounds
shutting
like your
down the
dumb idea.
servers meant that players would no longer be able to access the game they paid for. This also meant losing access to the game's single-player campaign, which should have been fully offline. This sparked intense online backlash, as players felt like they were being robbed of the game they paid for with their hard-earned money. What made the situation even worse was that this wasn't the first game to shut down like this, and it was clear it wouldn't be the last. So to fight back against greedy
Absolutely.
publishers, Ross from Accursed Farms spent months creating a potential solution.
But now we have a new option, proposing new law, and for the entire European Union. It took months to get put together and processed, but now we have a European Citizens Initiative devoted to halting the destruction of video games. You can read it yourself. This would require publishers to leave games they have sold to customers in a working state at the time of shutdown, without requiring any further connection to them or affiliated parties for the games to function.
This solution took the form of a petition, which, unlike the largely useless Change.org petitions, had actual legal weight. If this petition reached 1 million
Nice.
signatures, lawmakers in the EU were legally required to discuss the matter in an official setting. And if passed, this new law would require game makers to ensure that their games are still playable after they stop supporting them.
We're just trying to stop games from being destroyed. That's it. So we're taking as narrow an approach as possible that still solves the problem. If we get enough signatures, then this goes before the European Union to be considered as new law.
This would be a net positive outcome for gamers around the world. Unfortunately, this initiative had one major weakness right from the get-go, and that was Ross's reach. You see, his subscriber count was just 1/3 of the number of signatures needed to make this a success. And since he's based in the US, most of these subs weren't eligible EU citizens either. So to counteract this weakness, Ross called out other creators and asked them to spread the word about this initiative. He even made himself
Okay.
available for any interviews or follow-up discussions.
If you're watching this, you may be a critical link in all this. because you can tell other YouTubers, streamers, etc. about this initiative, and maybe they'll pick it up. Now, I'm offering myself for interviews, publicity on this issue, whatever, to almost anyone with a European audience of some size.
And that's where Thor entered the picture. He came across the Stop Killing Games initiative in August of 2024. Now, given his history of speaking in favor of the gamers and developers, and against greedy publishers, people naturally expected him to throw his full support behind the campaign. However, this couldn't have been further from the truth.
Now, this is actually really dumb. It's used car salesman garbage. This is it's not only do I not want to back this, I'm going to actively tell people not to.
Not only
I mean, his reasoning was the online games are such a bitch to code to make it offline. So I think he kind of said something around there, but for him, it's just a way of saying it, I would say.
Did he dislike the idea of Stop Killing Games? His choice of words was harsh to say the least.
That is awful. That is a horrible god direction. That's awful, dude. Now, eat my entire ass. The level of stupid that I just had to receive was like sitting on Twitter for 12 hours. This sucks. That's a really Steve was like sitting on Twitter for 12 hours.
We need to like Beaky, we need to get blades and smash the controller on the monitor. Fuck no. I mean, I can play relaxed. Yeah, they can play sometime, Lucky. While it makes lightsaber easy best. Don't care about video games.
It sucks. That's a really stupid move. That's an incredibly stupid move. I think this is complete garbage. All of this can eat then. I dropped the mask entirely. I have no qualms about that. They can eat my entire...
This was a shock to many of his viewers, so Thor published 2 full videos to clarify his point of view further. And while these videos saw plenty of pushback from fans who were flabbergasted by his decision to oppose what they saw as something good, it ultimately resulted in the Stop Killing Games movement receiving significantly less support than it would have if Thor supported it as well. You have to remember that this was all before the World of Warcraft hardcore fiasco. Back then, the
it was all before the fiasco? Okay.
Thor as a beacon
I see.
of insight and authority in game development. Ross tried to combat the negative reception by publishing a FAQ video to clear any misconceptions about Stop Killing Games. Unfortunately, this wasn't as effective as he would have liked, resulting in Stop Killing Games losing all momentum and essentially becoming dead on arrival. Is 2025, and turning an idea into an online business needs to be lightning fast. So Odor's e-commerce tool gets a store live and profitable in minutes.
Oh, it's not a online gaming tool. You shouldn't be asking it specifically because it's gonna fucking freak out. The game is not out and he's asking for pay for it, like a preview. No, Lucky. So what happened is, you know, most of the games, some of the games, not most of them, comes with an online only feature. I think the unless it was shut down. The game you can't play it anymore, right? It's kind of like an MMO, but it's not. Sort of like that. So what happened is, one guy, that is the other guy, kind of started to make a movement to not to shut down those games and make it somewhere offline or something like that. And this guy is pretty popular for his good takes about video games, right? By the software. And he completely shit on it, and then said it's super dumb, and then he doubled it down because of his big ego, and then that's why people started to hate him. You get it? He had this identity, like he is very supportive of gamers and developers, and then he completely did a 180 and didn't support them. You know, in this regard, so that's his downfall, pretty much. And then turns out, in World of Warcraft, he's just a selfish little shit. So he kind of added more fuel to the fire, and then he kind of, yeah. I think he's developing a
Thanks
game,
to Odoo
kinda,
for
I
sponsoring
think.
this video. Odoo is an all-in-one management platform
Little
that gives
bit, yeah.
entrepreneurs everything they need, from invoicing and accounting to inventory, project management, website creation, and more. With Odoo's e-commerce builder, you can launch an online store fast. The built-in configurator asks a few questions, then an AI drafts your entire site, menus, and product catalog skeleton. After that, you just drag and drop content blocks, tweak fonts and colors, and your storefront is ready. Adding products is just as smooth. Create an item, drop a name and price, then dress it up with images, descriptions, and any layout you like. Need variants or bundles? One click and they appear. Setup is equally simple. Enter your VAT number, bank account, and invoice template, choose shipping methods and payment providers, hit save,
Is
and
this how
your
him
store
that
is
monogamous
officially
look?
open for
It
business.
looks like he's
Here's
British.
The best part. Your first Odoo app is
British or
free for
European?
life, including unlimited hosting, support, and even a custom domain for a year. Since Odoo's website and invoicing apps connect automatically, you can run your entire online store without paying a cent until you scale. And extra apps start from just $24.90 USD per user per month. Ready to turn that idea into revenue? Click the link below and launch your e-commerce store with Odoo today. That being said, let's get back into the video. For the next 10 months, it looked like, despite Ross's good intentions, his initiative was doomed to fail spectacularly. But then, he did something that no one saw coming. On June 22nd, 2025,
What he did?
Ross uploaded an hour-long video titled "The End of Stop Killing Games," talking about the disappointing state of the petition.
The European Citizens Initiative failing kind of stings. Again, this one is crazy powerful, but the hurdle we just couldn't get past was that it requires 1 million signatures from citizens of EU countries. And we've only made it just under halfway.
And after thanking many of the creators that voiced their support for their campaign, he
Oh,
and after thanking many of the creators that voiced their support,
I kind of know all of them. Even Linus is supported this. Cool. This guy is pretty popular. This guy is, he has iPhones. I watched him do what he's sponsoring. No, look, you were completely confused. He is not sponsoring anything. He just said it was a bad idea. You know? He was a big game developer as well. You get it? So basically, he cancelled this movement all by himself.
for their campaign, he shifted his focus towards the elephant in the room, the one created
Yeah, I think I should. How do I use pink? Well, this guy is Pirate Software. I'm gonna name him P. And this guy is the other guy. I'm gonna call him Wolf. So this guy is the other guy. So that is a relay game that is online only. Online. So this guy is very popular on the internet, supporting video games. Okay? Pirate Software. Get it? And this guy wanted to not. So when the online game shuts down, you cannot play it anymore, right? See, he was trying to make a movement, like an application. It needs 1 million petitions to make it work. So what happened is, this guy showed up and watched this guy's video and said it's completely dog shit. Okay? BS means dog shit. Said it was dog shit. And then this guy cancelled the petition for this online game. And people who watched him saw both of this and considered this guy a bad guy. And then he got cooked. You know, let me put the dead emoji face. See, he got cooked here. Nana, I got the point. You get it? But maybe I should make the beats somewhat cleaner. This is my NFB. Save this one, guys. So, you get it? Yeah. And then instead of apologizing, he was being an asshole and then saying that he is not wrong, okay? And then he played another game called World of Warcraft. And in that one, when your player dies, when your character dies, that character will be deleted. And this guy what he did was leave his beam to die and then he ran away. So, basically proving him as a selfish little shit that only cares about himself, and the facade he put that he is very supportive to the gamers and for the developers fell apart. You get it? So it's basically a mask off movement for him.
Whose
So he got basically internet
coverage was straight
cancelled.
up poisonous for the initiative. Thor, of the
Yep.
creators that voiced their support for their campaign.
But most of the people, like Asmongold, this guy Archimite, and then Ordinary Gamers, Lennox, and then this guy I see him, Gamers Nexus also supported that, by the looks of it. So almost everybody supported this petition, except for this popular guy, and then completely ruining it.
He shifted his focus towards the elephant in the room, the one creator whose coverage was
Requires 1 million signatures from citizens of EU countries, and we've only made it just under halfway.
and after thanking many
Yeah.
of the creators that voiced their support for their campaign, he shifted his focus towards the elephant in the room, the one creator whose coverage was straight up poisonous for the initiative, Thor.
This video came out right as we were building momentum. Then, except for one boost in Germany, the signatures started drying up like clockwork.
Ross also revealed why he didn't make a direct response to Thor until now.
This put me in kind of a no-win scenario too. Because if I ignored it, then a lot of people were going to get misinformed about the campaign. But if I did a response video, which is not something I wanted to do anyway, then it might look like drama farming, which could understandably turn off a lot of people from the campaign, because it's not about that at all. So I quickly made this video trying to clear up all misconceptions and concerns about the initiative with timestamps for everyone's questions, hoping the truth would eventually come out. I can see now that was a mistake. I should have just embraced the drama.
At this point, Stop Killing Games was already on track to be a failure, so this video was one last push from Ross to make a difference. Surprisingly, this worked better than anyone could have ever expected, and one big reason for that was what Ross revealed about Thor, because as it turned out, Thor misunderstood and misrepresented the whole thing.
If you try to tell me that every studio needs to run their live service game indefinitely or not run one at all, then no one's going to run them.
Oh no!
No, he doesn't even understand it. So this guy has no clue about this thing, but made a video about it saying it was bad. Okay.
Oh, he wheeled out that line about publishers having to support the game forever. He was literally watching the video earlier where it says it won't do that in big letters. That wasn't enough. We just can't stop gamers from going there, even when we spell it out.
And Ross was having none of
This
it.
part hurts. To see the biggest voice on this issue get it wrong again and again and again, then put that same wrong information on blast to a far bigger audience than we can reach. It hurts. He doesn't get it. He doesn't understand what we're asking for.
He even called out the clear contradiction Thor made in his own argument just seconds apart.
I think live service games getting sunsetted is fine. I've always thought that. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that at all. I have no problems with the end of a video game.
See, I wish he started his big YouTube video with that message instead of deleting it. Instead, he presented himself as pro-preservation and not wanting the medium to die out.
It's incredibly important to me that we keep making games and that the next generation has the tools to do so that our medium doesn't die out. And it never will. And that's the whole intention of all of this.
So he doesn't want games to die out, except
Dude, you fuck off. Like, if that is some money, there is always going to be someone making it.
he's fine
Come
with
on.
that. I think there's some cognitive dissonance going on there.
This video showed that Thor's distaste for the Stop Killing Games initiative is based on complete misinterpretations, which in turn called
Yeah.
his credibility as an experienced and knowledgeable developer in question. However, before Thor had even a chance to respond, Ross's new video reached the one man who could bring this issue to a mainstream audience, Charlie.
And there is an initiative that has been aiming to
Wait,
fight.
and then there is some other guy that watched this video. That is Charlie here. Watched this video and then watched Biden Saldo's video. and then say that this guy is a fucking idiot.
Back
You get
against
it?
a lot of these practices that I think
Wow.
really need some big overhaul. Stop destroying things that people have paid money to own. I think that is a very understandable, very reasonable take, very agreeable.
And he called out Thor's incorrect interpretation of the initiative as well.
He didn't even get the Cliff Notes
No,
summary
don't have
right.
good opinion on
He
Thor.
missed all
Yeah.
the QTEs and got the bad ending on understanding the initiative from the jump here. Ross is correct. This has nothing to do with just single player only games that require an online connection, that when the online connection is severed, you lose access to the game. Like, yeah, that is included in all of this, but that's not like what the whole movement is about. And for some reason, Pirate Software is stun locked on that, like fixated as
Yeah.
if that is the actual like meat and potatoes of stop killing games. They need to be more specific in their language about it being single player, always online connectivity games. When that's just not what it's about. Like, they're not being specific about that because that is not what they are specifically targeting.
This video from Charlie was a godsend for stop
Wait, then
killing
what are they
games, as it
targeting then?
exposed the idea to over 3.4 million people. More importantly, it highlighted Thor's flawed take and the damage it did to an otherwise positive movement. Following Charlie's video, several other creators also came forwards with their support for the initiative, including Jacksepticeye, The Actman, PewDiePie, and many more. The story was also picked up by countless commentary YouTubers,
But basically, he got cancelled, I think. He
resulting in
cooked.
Thor once again receiving pushback for his opposition of stop killing games. But unlike last time where it sort of fizzled out within weeks, the backlash wasn't showing any signs of slowing down. He started losing subscribers and followers across all platforms, and everything he did online got
Yikes.
flooded with dislikes and angry comments, like, essentially, you will own nothing and be happy. I reject that. Achievement unlocked, being wrong on all levels. Many of these commenters were even his own.
Nowhere in that says that I am saying it. Things I am saying it's Steve. Look at him running
Loyal
away from this
fans.
like he ran. I mean, look at
Who now
Steve.
saw him as a corporate shill more
That's a
than
good
a
one.
genuinely well-intentioned developer. As a casual saw him as a corporate shill more than a genuinely well-intentioned
Likely barrier. As a
Tensions
corporate shill, more legitimately,
developer.
yeah.
As a casual follower ever since the beta release of Heartbound, this is extremely disappointing to watch. The backlash was so overwhelming that it seemed like nothing he said could soften the blow or calm the outrage.
Right.
However, that's not true. He still had a chance to retain some of the trust his viewers had put in him.
Yeah,
All he had to
apologize.
do was admit fault, apologize, and support the Stop Killing Games initiative. But knowing Thor,
Yeah.
that was never going to happen. Just as he did after the hardcore World of Warcraft incident, Thor decided to double down here as well and stick to his stance, regardless of how wrong he was, stating, "For those that will scream his doubling down, yes, I well am. I give about this initiative and what it means for games, developers, and players in the future." Near the end of this tweet, he also stated, "Just because I don't support this doesn't mean you should blindly follow me in that. Just because I said pretty words on the internet, you also shouldn't blindly bash me because some other creators said to. Watch the videos I put out, read the initiative, decide for yourself, apply critical thinking, and don't outsource it to others." Completely disregarding the responsibility he had as a creator that millions looked up to at one point. Not to mention, this also went against what he said in his initial reaction.
This is it's not only do I not want to back this, I'm going to actively tell people not to.
This attitude only angered the internet more, forcing him to step away from off-brand games, the game studio Ludwig founded with his friends. However, Thor couldn't help but turn this into a source of embarrassment as well. You see, he announced his leave in a tweet, reading, "I'm no longer working at off-brand games. People were attacking all of the games we were publishing and trying to mass review bomb them. You can dislike the things I say, but this kind of behavior is unhinged." But when people checked the games published by off-brand games, they didn't find a noticeable uptick in negative reviews. In other words, Thor straight up lied about his reasoning for leaving the studio. He could have simply been honest and admitted that he was stepping away to prevent any backlash from hitting the studio, which had nothing to do with his personal opinions, but his ego wouldn't let him. Instead, he chose to lie, and ended up getting caught red-handed. That said, all the hate towards Thor did have the positive effect of making the Stop Killing Games movement go viral. This has resulted in it not only reaching its goal within days, but shooting past it with over 200,000 more at the time of writing. Thor, however, still could not admit defeat. After the petition reached its goal, he made a tweet that contained a mixture of denial and boasting at the same time, stating, "The most interesting narrative is that my video somehow killed the initiative. This graph showed that the initiative already had a downward trend in interest when my videos dropped. My videos do not seem to have had any impact on the movement at all. Making me the villain did though. Best of luck with your next steps." And as expected from him at this point, he was completely wrong once again. The graph he shared showed the lifetime signatures for the petition. If we zoom into the first 2 months instead, we can clearly see the momentum fall off a cliff the second Thor reacted to Stop Killing Games on his stream. As for his line about becoming the quote villain, Charlie had some necessary feedback on that.
I cannot believe his ego. His ego is so out of control, I feel like he's only a week or two away from exclusively referring to himself in third person, like stone cold fucking Steve Austin. And that's the truth, cause Pirate Software said so. Some like that. It's crazy how he's responded. The smugness is nails on a chalkboard. It just makes you feel icky listening to it.
Even when he's trying to back down, he can't help but create more drama.
I have been called a zoo corporate plant, degenerate, narcissist, nepo baby, and many other names. And they attacked all the accomplishments over my life.
What the hell is that?
To prove
I gotta Google those to understand those
scrolls. Went after
scrolls.
every job I ever held, trying to say that I never worked them, or if I did work them, that I never deserved them. So I'm going to be honest with you. I hope that your initiative gets everything you asked for, but nothing you wanted.
Effectively saying that what Stop Killing Games is asking for is not what gamers want, and somehow he's the only one who knows this. Which makes sense when you consider the fact that even Dr. K, a trained psychologist, recognized Thor as a highly arrogant person.
I think sometimes the things that I talk about in regards to those types of things is misconstrued as arrogance or boasting, when in reality I'm just trying to give context.
So that is the problem right there. So I want you to listen to this phrase.
Sure.
This gets misconstrued as arrogance, but in reality, it's this. Yeah. That is the most arrogant statement on the planet, bro. Like, tell me I'm wrong.
Okay. I don't see it that way, but all right.
At the end of the day, Thor is simply too far gone. He had months to set things right, but he didn't, because in his mind, he could never be wrong. Now, that egotistical viewpoint has become the reason for his disastrous yet deserved downfall, leaving him with 2 options for the future. He can still admit that he was wrong and apologize. This wouldn't stop the backlash anytime soon, but some people will recognize his attempt to correct his mistake and start supporting him again, allowing him to eventually build a solid fan base once again. Or he can continue down the path he's already going, stay firm on his stance, and eventually turn into the perpetual lolcow of the internet, where the only time someone remembers him is to make fun of him. Of course, he could also try to make a comeback in the future and fail miserably, just like the Liver King. Click the video on screen to find out more.
Alright, so that's what happened. I'll be some disagree. I want to see this off stream sometime. Finally? What, you didn't understand the video or something? Give me so brain rot. Give me so has brain rot. I don't know if it's the climate out of the freaking eyes. My eyes are already tired as hell. Okay, let's launch Wuchang. I'm gonna kill the bot. Bye bye, Lexi. You're gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna kill the bot so I can launch the game. Think Lexi is dead? Yep, I think I can do it. Nice. Well, the SWAT went okay. Yo, I just literally put the paint and then showed it for you what happened. Come on. If you can't understand after that, God help you. I think I should start doing that. It's so fun to do it. I mean, I do it like a 3-year on, but still. Well, better than nothing, I think. Alright, boys, it's time. Time for Wuchang. I gotta play this shoot for like 3 hours, so I can have to that hop out. New game. You wanna see, put it on the free extraction. I just started the game. You're kind of pretty late. I don't know why it's sitting there tomorrow. That's it? I thought it. I don't think. But seeing that here, that is gonna be. No feel a bit of slight delay. That's Dad? I still. Oh my god, that is so freaking me. You should have got this sooner. Let's go. Yes. Boy.
back at last.
You know me? Why am I here?
I came upon you in a brooklet some days past. You lay passed out due to the feathering. I moved you to the cave to recuperate.
The feathering?
I see. Know you not. A man-eating fiend attacked Worship's Rise 6 moons ago, spreading unthinkable horrors, after which many bore feathers on their bodies. A malady unlike any other, without hope of a cure. I found this silk manuscript on your person. Here, take it. Should you have other concerns, pray, speak then. My Taoist name is Xuanyang, sir. I came here to help, to treat the feathering outbreak in Worship's Rise.
Okay.
Alas, I have made little progress. Should you have other concerns, pray, speak then. You are experiencing early signs of the feathering. The afflicted slowly lose their memories. If left unchecked and untreated, the disease will rob them of their humanity entirely. It
Well, you're
begins
just starting
in
with
the
the gift?
limbs, sprouting
Yes.
feathers. Then comes the dislocation of the joints, leading finally to a monstrous transformation. Most victims endure unbearable agony. Judging by how you look, you should count yourself lucky. Your memory loss, while troubling, is a far gentler fate. Should you have other concerns, pray, speak then. This is the Reverend Temple. Those afflicted have sought refuge here. This temple was used by Buddhists. It was after the abbot fled that I took on the role of guardian for the sanctuary. Thanks to the officials, we have barely managed to keep this place secure. You may not be able to recall, but the silk manuscript you were carrying mentions that you have a companion. From what I gathered when I rescued you, it seems you were separated during an attack. That Lu Hongliu is merciless. I dread the worst for your companion. Now that you have contracted this disease and have those blue feathers on your arm, others may mistake you for a monster and strike you down on sight. For now, it is safer to remain in the temple and rest, at least with the soldiers present.
Maybe I should get the fucking CP. Hope you enjoy the game. This is a new Souls-like. I am very known for my Souls-like videos. BHC, but why is it not showing up? Look at that. That's my name, CPU. X3B, 8 courses go there, you know? This is why I don't want you guys never to buy an 8 core if you play video games. This is my life. Blogging would probably be fine. Well, you can figure. She had this.
You're not from around here.
Den other than Busgimella. Give up the
Name's Charlie from Worship's Rise. Don't you dare look down on me just because I'm crippled. My brother and I were once the town's finest heroes. But now my brother's burdened with finding medicine to treat me. A pathetic fool. How humiliating. You're heading to town, aren't you? Could you do me a favor and deliver this to an oracle there? She's hard to miss. She's had this old bracelet for as long as I can remember it. She's a bit different. You'll know her when you see her. I don't know if she's still in town, but please check for me. I'd go myself, but I can't. Not in this pathetic state. If you find her, don't tell her I'm stuck at the Reverend Temple. Tell her I've gone off to make a name for myself. Tell her I'll come back once I've made something of myself. She's hard to miss. She's had this old bracelet for as long as I can remember it. She's a bit different. You'll know her when you see her. I don't know if she's still in town, but please check for me. I'd go myself, but I can't. Not in this pathetic state. If you find her, don't tell her I'm stuck at the Reverend Temple. Tell her I've gone off to make a name for myself. Tell her I'll come back once I've made something of myself.
Oh, she looks at the camera. I know. What, like 3 seconds?
You're awake. You seem to have recuperated well. The old Taoist mentioned your encounter with that demon, Lu Hong Liu. I am glad to see you on your feet again. But your arm... the feathers are still there. The feathering's a nasty curse. Even the Taoist doesn't have a cure for it. With your skills, maybe you should check out the Shoe Sanctum. There could be something there to hold back the feathering. With your skills, if you find anything that could help out the Sanctum, please do let me know. I'll make sure that you're well rewarded. With your skill, if you find anything that could help.
Wow. Is this game heavy? Hella heavy, it nukes my CPU. I think you will be fine, Loki. You got the new PC, right? Yeah, if you buy it with my specifications, you have no problem running it. Like the 4070 and the 4700K, right? Yeah, you can run this like a blaze. Yeah, the reason why it's heavy for me is because I run the Vtuber thing and other softwares. That's why it's very heavy for me. But other than that, it's pretty fine. Man, so many costumes. Jesus Christ. What? Okay. And I'm still gonna see more to it. Bobby game. I like the bliss. Yeah, I think it's the B and C or something. You am getting this very like this. Absolutely, these that are beetles. See? Like I'm playing on a mall. That looks so bad. Does that mean to get this? What are you cook? Xbox Steam? Xbox. You think I can afford this game? No shock. Bullet. I'm thinking of using his spats. Yes. I will. Which one is the best? My god, most of those suck. Where that D increases your health, stamina, raising this stat. Feathering, it just the stat increase the damage of feathering control weapons. No idea what that is. Rising the stat and magic damage, agility, strength. Control weapons. And 3x over stamina. This is the event. Is that a way to see turn up the herd gear? Oh, you can also give them cool. That's more this.
Most people have to be carried out of the Reverend Temple.
That looks so bad.
You get to walk out on your own. Xuan Yangzi may be harsh with his words, but he tends to my eyes every day. Some of the worship's rise folk came here fleeing, but they didn't stay long. They rushed. Most people have Xuan Yangzi. Maybe some of the worship's rise folk came here fleeing,
Okay, let's play.
but they didn't stay long. They rushed back out, unaware of how dangerous the world truly is.
Lancel, the one-handed sword.
I am Tao Ting,
Spear.
just a humble merchant seeking refuge. I run a small trading business to make ends meet. Do you happen to have any rare goods for me to take a look at? Smooth to the touch, with a fragrance that's hard to come by. This is no ordinary treasure. Oh, but don't worry. I won't be tempted to take it for myself. This place is no paradise for a merchant. I'm thinking of heading to the Shu Sanctum. I hear the Ming troops are stationed there, and it's a safer bet than this old temple. I can trade with you, of course. It would be an honor. But for the real treasures?
Okay.
This place, I can trade with you, of course. It would be an honor. But for the real treasures? I'm afraid I'll need to ask for a little favor in return. Some thieves from Annalum stole my family's heirloom.
The only reason I ever used the spear and heavy game
and I'll make it worth your while.
Is because I was playing Kazan and his spear was so good at that one.
The side entrance from the stage at Worship's Rise, then crossing a long bridge. Once you've retrieved the painting, meet me at the Shu Sanctum. I'll have a reward waiting for you. You can find once you've retrieved the painting.
And like about looks pretty detailed.
Young lady, are you infected too? Since the feathering outbreak in Worship's Rise, many have fallen ill. First, feathers start growing on your arms. Then you lose your mind. Before long, you turn into a monster that craves human flesh. Lucky for me, Zhang Yanzi brought me to the Reverend Temple. His medicines kept me going, but who knows how long it'll last. Your symptoms are lighter than mine. Best stay here and recover. It's utter chaos out there, especially in Worship's Rise.
Dream.
I
The
doubt
thing
there
is
are
just
many survivors left.
reset.
Still waiting for the Taoists to check on me. Take care out there, young lady.
I saw the old Taoist carry you in the other day. Looks like you caught the plague too, huh? Feathers growing on your arm now. Just like mine. He's got a heart of gold, that old Taoist. But who knows if he'll ever come up with a miracle cure for the feathering. I've been stuck here for ages, but no one's been healed yet. Heard the priests at the Shu Sanctum.
I think navigation-wise, the game looks pretty good.
I'd risk my
The
life
biggest
heading
seller,
there.
I don't know if it's either detailed to see it and the
Crawling with danger. If you're still kicking, you might want to head to the Sanctum. It could be your last hope. If you're still kicking...
Well, well. Look who's back. Feeling lost, are we? We are both wanderers of fate. No need for formalities. Now, about the power in your left arm. If you master it, you'll be unstoppable. You might even rewrite destiny as we know it. Don't believe me, eh? How about I introduce you to someone worthy? Don't call me cruel. You know how it goes. No sweet dreams without crushing a few nightmares first.
By you. The belt pinwheel.
Do you think our baby brother will look like us? I'm so excited to meet him!
Shattered costume and what a clue. The issues was more zoom bad. You can't really see the character that much. Maybe like a photo mode or something, I gotta check it out.
Hold on to it.
Yeah, that's also like now I can sleep in peaceful. Nice. Yeah, I'm kind of figuring out. Give me a second. This game, if I want to play it slow and properly.
Judgment falls!
Time's long gone. Feed! Oi! Time's long gone. Too fast.
Now I get to play. Hello, lady. Are you the warrior that the old Taoist rescued and hid in the cave? Did you come to the Reverend Temple for healing
Jesus.
too?
I
He's
got
so
freaking mad
kind.
out bad.
He makes all sorts of medicines and has saved so many sick people. Don't worry, you'll be feeling
Let's see if I
better
can
in no
get him.
time. Don't worry, you'll be feeling. Don't worry, you'll be feeling.
By now, Barry, I think you would block it would be easier.
Over here. Your arm. What's happened to it? It's me, He Yuzai. You wrote to me about searching Worship's Rise for clues about Bar Yu. Have you forgotten? Bar Yu, your sister. We came here to find clues. For your arm. The old boatman spoke true. He warned of feathers growing on the arm. A mark of feathering. They say it leads to memory loss. And worse, it ultimately turns one into a man-eating monster. Fortunately, you can still speak for now. Take this. I'll counsel my friend, the old boatman. He made Noah cure. I scouted the Shoe Sanctum a few days past. Aside from a deranged towers to the entrance, it seems safe. Rest there and search for clues. See the Light's End Temple? The way to the Shoe Sanctum lies beside it. But the bridge has collapsed. You will need to find a way around. But be careful. If anyone sees those feathers, they'll definitely strike first and ask questions later. If you encounter danger, don't fight.
Okay, I don't think
I'll
I'm
follow your
supposed to
trail
fight
and
that
find
guy
you.
this early.
Oh, and take this. This bamboo lantern. I found it nearby. Hard to believe such craftsmanship still lingers here. It's a reminder of how vibrant this town was. The fireflies inside, they seem to glow endlessly. A useful light for your path. I've tested it personally. With this, you'll have both hands free for weapons. Far more practical than a torch. Since we got separated, many of the Imperial Guards have been sneaking around the Tang Emperor's palace. But the refugees say the place has already been ransacked by rebels. Something's not right. I will track down the boatman, and we'll meet at the palace. I'll leave marks, pinwheels, along the path. Follow them, and you'll find me. I'll leave marks, pinwheels.
Das ist nix. Und Mais.
Monster!
Is this a game don't end soon? I think I'm gonna play this for a week at least.
Feathers on your left arm. That's a sign of feathering. Most would have lost their minds by now. Yet you remain in control. Fascinating. The power of feathering runs through that arm of yours. I can sense it. How you manage to contain it, I don't know. But make no mistake, your left arm is the key to unleashing its full strength. Yes, that power's itching to course through you, but I'm afraid you're not ready to command it. Not yet. Here, take this. Let's see if you've got what it takes to wield that power.
Time's long gone.
Hey, you can get fire damage here? Okay. I don't think this game has a photo mode, does it? Oh, okay, I kind of forgot the water gives you ass. Alright, GG. Hopefully the clashing doesn't work. Hello. How we doing? Testing. Hello. Okay. Okay, let's see. Look at my GPU. That is my GPU. 20% utilization. Let's launch the game, see what happens. You know the BLSS I don't get. It goes up to like 100% or something. Something is making my game super laggy. Maybe I could run out of VRAM. Who else? Well, if you want to optimize your game, this is a good channel to watch. Definitely check them out.
Development with numerous released and upcoming titles, and one of the most promising examples is Wuchang Falling Feathers from Lindsay. This is a new Souls-like action RPG set in the land of Chu during the Ming Dynasty, and as is often the case with these ambitious projects from smaller studios and from China in particular, this game is using Unreal Engine 5, and thanks to its beautiful art direction, the game looks impressive and offers a wide variety of aesthetics and environments. However, Lava generally maintains smooth frame times with consistent performance. However, Lava generally maintains.
Yeah, he has the exact same CPU. Getting cooked. It's just not. Here's the thing. It's not about this. Gamers are not optimized, you just have a dog shit CPU that only has 8 cores. Get more cores, I think you'll be fine.
Consistent performance. However, leveraging Unreal Engine 5's advanced features like Lumen, Nanite, and Virtual Shadow Maps comes at a cost, not just in terms of performance, but also in VRAM usage. Even at 1440p with DLSS set to quality and textures are low, the game consumes over 8GB of VRAM. And that's bad news for the 3060 Ti, because here with DLSS quality and everything all low, it's already clear that 8GB of VRAM just isn't enough. So making this game run well on the 3060 Ti is going to be challenging. But let's see what we can do to make it work, and let's start with upscaling. The game natively supports DLSS for transform. Now let's compare the performance and visuals between the extreme preset and the optimized settings at 1440p using DLSS for balanced and low textures. And I have chosen this early area to test the optimized settings because it's one of the most demanding spots on both performance and VRAM usage, at least.
Man, the VRAM usage basically stays the same. It doesn't look like it changed much.
During the early hours of the game, and as you can see, lighting quality takes a noticeable hit when using low reflection, which is why I've included a version of the optimized settings with medium reflections in the comparison. And on average, there is about a 48% performance improvement when going from the extreme preset to the optimized settings with medium reflections, and around a 59% boost when using low reflections instead. Before ending this video, I just examples is tied to the anti-aliasing setting. Environmental shadows, there is no major visual difference settings for. So given everything we've discussed so far, these are my recommended. Setting at 1440p using DLSS for balanced and low textures.
Okay, I think I should be fine. Let me restart and see. Yeah, I'm just looking at the guide to optimize my game. Like, 3080 means shit these days. It's not like I am lying at him. They deliberately see the benchmark over there. Like, just to pay attention to my CPU usage and my GPU VRAM. It's getting cooked.
Time's long gone. Die! Fiend! Can't run! How can this...
I think this game would probably run better in a 5060 Ti than a 3080. Like, I think you can get away with a 4GB VRAM, but I am on more textures, by the way. So I think you would have better off getting a 16 gig or a 1080p. Like, if you're a VTuber or someone, like, you can't really comfortably running in a model and this game at all. You can, but it definitely takes a lot. But it is a good looking game though. Like the texture quality in this game is really good. That flag over there I think is actually moving. Wait, what's the part of this shortcut? Teleport when it is signed to visit the previous shrine. That's pretty obvious. Agility. Refine. Harden strike. Flash weapons with your enemy, deflecting all the sudden strike. That sounds pretty cool. Sudden strike variant 2 cannot be upgraded. Why not? Oh. Skyborn might explodes to the enemy's vulnerability further if it hits. Flash your weapon. I need to pull up a guide for this. if it has so much skill tree like this, like come on. Okay, have you guys see the game? We can continue. That is such a stupid ass game design. So let me show you what happened. So I started all the way down there, climbed all the way over to the top, unlocked a bonfire over there, took a ladder to come back down in the middle, and then there is a cave over here. Wait, who thought of that? Like, that's so stupid. Oh, I can guess spells. Cool. What is it big? Oh, people are sucked up. How are you, buddy? Yes, wanna come? While having a high ground plunger deck, okay. Manja back. Hold this heavy attack. Unleash obliterate spike. Let's see if I can kill it on my own. What the fuck is she doing to me? Die! Oh dear, she's dead. Jesus Christ. You know, juice. But I don't have any juice. Oh, come on. Don't have a bitch. Look at how much damage that guy did. And this is the freaking heaviest armor I can get right now. I'm almost dead. Like a bonfire or something? Come on. Forgotten Remnants. What does it do? I didn't even see the thing in there. Used for a mana potential node in it. Well. And could I see a mana of this? I see. Well, what a shot! What a shot! Yeah.
Your riches are mine!
Really funny how he just flies through my attack. Super annoying. Where did this thing come from? What the fuck was that? What a fun game. What is that though? Did I lose my stuff now? Maddening. Wait, hold on. Killing humans or dying both increases your madness when killing further beings reduces that? Increases your madness when used. Should you perish with the madness Macan, a powerful demon will manifest where you fell. When able to clear your last Mercury, the demon will attack anything that attacks it, not just you. The madness raises to 0 and all are lost. Are you fucking kidding me? That is such a retarded mechanic. Wow. Now I have nothing to spend on. Great. Gotta know when a game punishes you when you are dying. Especially a Souls-like. If this happens many more times, I'm just gonna fucking hack it and then get rid of it. I'll probably get the Souls-like lost. That is so stupid. I just lost my boss and got that everything. My boss, so beating that boss is 0 now. That's such a... I'm already pissed off. Like, I don't want to play this anymore. Like, it just makes me think the game is trash. Well, at least I got a little bit. You could have done that bullshit before I freaking killed the boss and then it was in 1 HP. No. It just literally designed to fuck you over and then tells you, you know? That's the brain dead logic some of these developers think is a good thing from Souls-like. Yeah. Like having a shitty mechanic that punishes you more. Yeah, that's what makes the Dark Souls better game, you know? I know some fucking what's that? BDSM enjoyer fucking dumbasses think that's a good design. Like I already did and lost my souls. Like why would you put another freaking bee, man? I think I janked out. And then it will kills you instantly. Not a mission, it's an ambush. That is no tell or anything. I just got backstabbed, literally. Last area I come from. I already been there. Like I just fucking hate it when the game just pushes you into the unfair scenarios like that. It's so bullshit. It's cheap too. Yeah, I just died in a cheap way though. What else? How else you gonna explain that? Okay, I love the light.
I'll just send you to the afterlife. Your riches are mine.
What happened to the other one? Yeah, I get a mad sense when they explode when the enemies shout at it. Not when I hit it with the fucking sword. Wait, I can level up. Give me a second. I'm looking for the bars later, but I haven't seen jack squat. I wonder if some other weapon does twice damage. Like, they don't get staggered. Like, even at the slightest. I think Longsword's dance name's better. It just gets the job into his wings. Yeah, I kind of thought so. Like, usually in these kind of... Where the fuck that guy even comes from? I think he just spawns behind you or something. It still doesn't stagger them, but it's ensure us some combo threes with the damage. I'm gonna try the other weapon too. To have a feeling of which one is good. Was he the level 7? Damn. Monsoon axe. You can use an axe. There, that's like the one we open. Okay, I can just fly through that. This is the only way we open, I think. Yeah, it just freaking models them. Uh-oh. Grab attack! No! That's super fun. You know, I mean, he gets attacked, but why throws my attack twice? That with the grab animation, grabs me and then kills me from through that. Great at the game boost, I'm weird. I love it. Let's play this one. Flexible I am having right now with my weapon is probably with the long sword. And it is fundamentally better compared to air. Well, I probably to get rid of the benchmark. Give me a second. Is that like a parry I can do? Doesn't look like I have one. Well, if I might be fun to attack against like a bargain that will need a sub or not public game. Yeah, I think this is the parry. I don't need that for a boss. Jesus Christ. I'm branding the ass. Yeah, I think it's it because this game sucks. Good at it. I think Asma got good at having good buttons. I can see why. It's just exhausting.
for a breather and ran into a fine woman. Name's Wuchang. I'm Dutanga's right hand. I take care of the big jobs. Those temple fools keep sniffing around for my treasure. Soon as I send word to the boss, we're moving out. Those temple...
When do I get to have fun in this game, dude? So what is not really fun? It Man, I haven't even reached the first boss yet either. I already don't want to play this game. Jesus Christ, it's so bad. And annoying. Yet I'm not sure if it's worse than a limit, but I think it's pretty up there. When they say, hey, a little bit harder, part of the decency not to fuck you over as soon as the start of the game. But this game immediately does it. Let's see, I got a parry. Maybe it might make the game easier, who knows? I got myself a parry. Maybe this game gets easier, who knows?
The kid would let go of that.
I think the parry is better in this game. Parry is very good. I think it's technically a regular parry. Pretty close up there. Okay. Why is this the eatable? Are you seeing me? Well, that was kinda useless. I just wasted 3 heals for that. What a fucking great game. I mean, if you want the audacity or something playing a video game, play this. It'll feel right at home. I'd rather play him than bring at this rate. I think it's a smart idea to get both of them. Okay, I think we got a little close to boss fight. Let's go! Let's go, I fucking had this game already. Oh my god, getting to the boss is a nightmare.
Mountains near, rivers near, eons pass. You don't deserve it. Suffer my wrath.
It's passing APLV just to see it seal. Yeah, okay, that's a fun one.
Rivers yield, eons pass in a heart. Suffer my wrath!
I think I'm loading into the game more fast, more taking me more time than me fighting the boss.
Rivers yield, eons pass. Time to die.
What the hell is that? Oh, fuck, I asked me to kill this thingy. Jesus Christ.
Rivers. Eons pass. In a
Is there a way to increase my health abortions? How do I do that?
Rivers. Eons pass. In a heart.
That's the girl. Fuck. Wait, whoa, fatty. Whoa, you fat bitch. I guess we'll go this one. I'm feathering? Okay, I don't want to go there.
with your skill if you find anything that could help.
So I lost all my points. Sucks. Damn.
I wanna see how in the fuck he was able to kill that thing. Yep, pretty much.
Oh, he's got a spear.
Mountains near, rivers, eons past, in a
So, do I kill? Okay, alright, alright. Ooh, I got the key. Man, this game's gonna be pretty hard whenever I can't stagger them in one hit. Yeah, that's pretty much like, yeah, we got... Whoa, hold on.
True power in feathering isn't about possessing it.
Oh, it's his what?
Man, he makes it look super easy.
What's up, gamers? Today we are playing Wuchang and we are away. So this was mostly if you were curious. And for the gear we're going for the wide spectrum gear, and this is because it has the most fire resistance. we're going to enter into the boss arena and just wait for one specific attack, which will be our attack window. To make this as easy as possible, we're going to keep our distance in the beginning here and just dodge everything else that he does. So stay away from him and wait for one specific attack, which is this one. Dodge the first one, walk around him, and then hold your heavy attack. And you will stagger him and do a finishing move, and then you can hold up one more, but now you're going to want to back off. That's the only attack window we are going to use. If you feel comfortable attacking in between here, you can do that, but this is just to show you that it can be very easy if you just do it this way. As you can see, we're keeping a far distance away from him, waiting for this, waiting for the second attack, boom, behind him, try to step up behind him when you do this, and it should be very easy. So you can see already after 2 combos, he's at half health, which will trigger his second phase, where he burns all the grass on the ground. And now it changes a little bit, so now we're going to do the heavy attack after his first jump move. We're just gonna wait here and see. He jumps, we go in, heavy attack immediately. Try to get in behind him when you do it, and you will get the stagger much easier. You just walk up to him to trigger his attacks and then back off. He jumps, try to get up behind him, and then do the heavy attack. Get staggered.
What's a quick I have to deal with? Binimaka. They are at web. Hello, ability.
Rivers, eons pass in a heart. Forget me not!
True power in feathering isn't about possessing it. It's about understanding it.
Time's long gone.
Impressive skills. I didn't even hear you approach. Judging by your attire, I take it you're not from around these parts, are you? I'm Yan Saichang, but just call me Master Yan. I grew up here, so I know just about everything there is to know in these parts. Got questions? I've got answers. Inside that house over there, there's a kid hiding with a pot on his head. A few days ago, some monks from the temple came searching for him. I could tell right away they were up to no good, so I ran them off. Since when do monks go around stealing things and murdering people? If it wasn't for the villagers' sake, I would have burned that temple down ages ago. Oh, and about the way to Doom Willow Beach behind the temple, somehow it caught fire and burned to the ground. You can't get through now. If you're headed to Doom Willow Beach, you'll have to find another route. Mind if I ask why you came all the way here? Have you heard the rumors about the Shu Sanctum? They say the priests there have deep knowledge of medicine. Apparently, they've hidden all sorts of strange things upstairs. Not that any of that interests me. All I care about is finding medicine to heal my brother. He was bitten by the man-eating monster in town, and fell severely ill soon after. But who knew there'd be soldiers guarding the place? They tossed me out before I could even explain myself. They stand there like smug watchdogs, blocking anyone from getting close. Matt, since I told you about the rumors, could you possibly go up there and grab some elixirs for me? With your skills, it should be a breeze, right? Excellent. We will not forget your kindness. Oh, and take this. If you ever find yourself in trouble, blow the whistle, and I'll come to your aid. If you ever find yourself in trouble,
Are you here for the High Priest? You'd be wiser just to leave. The High Priest's ill and can't save anyone. Look around you. Everyone came for healing, but now they're all monsters. Thankfully, that officer showed up right on time to defend us. Or we'd all be dead. He even warned us to avoid the Shu Sanctum. But now, he's suffering too. All because he wanted to protect us. The world's falling apart. And only the Imperial Court still remembers us. And that officer's fallen ill. He's not himself. If you're determined to go to the Shu Sanctum, take the long path around. Here, take this medicine. The High Priest said it might help with the feathering. I don't know if it'll work, but it has brought me some comfort. Best to take it one day at a time. The world's... And that officer's fallen ill.
With your head!
He's on a fail, but he is fast. What he said. Jesus Christ. I wanna just lay down at this point. Nej, der vil noget allerede. I didn't beat the crap out of it. Or the longer. He's dead. Thank you for dropping by. Really appreciate it. This game. Is so laggy. I think I need a GPU upgrade. I'm thinking if you got a budget, like you know, really get like a P60. Okay.
Silence, disciples. Say no more. The underground palace. I should never have led you all there. Lu Hongliu, the Trinity Bell. You will pay for this. Lu Hongliu.
Hey! We meet again. Come back soon, you hear? Hey, you made it. Got some news. Now that's a fine piece of work. It took quite the effort to get this out from the treasure hoard under the Shoe Sanctum. Dutanga always kept a sharp eye on it. Since you've shown you're serious, I'll show you something rare, never seen by anyone else. Not to brag, but my stuff Rare grave goods plucked straight off their bodies. Most folks don't live long enough to enjoy the spoils, but you've got the guts and control to handle it. I'm in a good mood today, so I'll show you some real treasure from the graves. Consider it a gift from your new friend. Hey, if you come across anything good, don't forget yours truly. Come back soon, you hear?
These badly lagging. I'm back. What is happening? Holy shit! I think it's a bug. It just nukes my CPU. My CPU had like a new setting på sin 90 volts.
Just call me with that whistle, and I'll be at your beck and call.
The world. And that officer's fallen ill.
Quit banging on my door! I finally get some peace and quiet and you come stirring things up. You don't seem like no good soul if you ask me. So let me be clear. The bandits have already stripped this village bare. They came out of nowhere and took everything that wasn't nailed down. Heartless bastards. All of them. Even if you don't harbor any ill intentions, don't expect me to open up. Holy hell, quit knocking already! Holy hell, quit knocking!
What treasures do you have for me today? Let me make an assessment. In these troubled though red, if you've got more than you need. What treasures do you have for me today? Oh, well, you've managed to snag Dutanga's treasures. Oh, quite the feat, I must say. Oh, but don't let his gruff exterior fool you. He's got a soft spot for romance. Apparently, Dutanga had a thing for the actress Feng Xiaowan. Oh, he was quite fond of her. But she was already married and had twins. But did that stop him? Not in the slightest. He was there daily. When chaos erupted in town, Dutanga kidnapped her. Left those poor kids without parents. Ah, what a cruel twist of fate. If you've got...
Yeah, that officer is falling big. piano from the below. The same, you are. Alright, I'm taking it easy and come back tomorrow. Thank you for dropping by. People support, thank you for watching. And this game is very difficult. It doesn't run well, it's too annoying to play. Like, you have to chase the boss. Like, it's literally a cheese you have to deal with. I don't know, the performance is bad. I think it is on Game Pass. So do not buy this game. Get it on Game Pass, try it out. If it sucks, you can still have Game Pass. This game is not worth the full price. Wait for Phantom Blade Zero. I miss that game looked cool. This game, not so much, I don't think so. But I will keep trying to play this tomorrow. And we will see how it goes. Take care and have a nice day. With that, Alexis Odo signing out. Bye bye.